Укрепи сюда! Stand and fight me! Chamagach dulu chinya volna.
Locked. I should try one of the keys. There it is. Osaka's armor. The Mongols will learn of its power firsthand. Sturdy. Surprisingly light.
Lord Sakai! Thank you, again.
Have you ever seen someone train with the bamboo stands? My brother never held a sword in his life. God be.
It's wrong to answer violence with more violence, Norio. It's right to prevent more suffering. If you kill these raiders, others will retaliate.
All of them wiped out, except for those others.
I saw a flock of birds circling in the sky, my lord. I went to see where they were, and found the most beautiful place. I sat and stared, lost track of time.
We all need inspiration these days. During times of conflict, warriors would visit such places and write haiku.
I heard the art of haiku prepares the mind and body for battle. Is it true, my lord?
It is. But you don't have to be a warrior to benefit from poetry.
If Lord Shimura took back Castle Kaneda, maybe he can save our island.
I swear I saw the form of an Oni on the horizon as the sun set.
Permit me to refine your armor, my lord. I will do my best to make you strong and secure. Much better protection. Certain to frustrate your enemies.
Thank you.
You honor me with your confidence, my lord.
We need a swordsmith, my lord. Apologies. You don't have what we need to do the work. Balanced, sharp, and deadly. May your steel remain sharp and strong.
Lord Sakai!
Does
Thank
your
you.
bow need work,
Again.
my lord?
Your arrows will strike like deadly falcons. Tadayori Nagao would envy this bow.
Your bow will teleport.
everything they can.
Come, see what I can make for you, my lord. I hope it helps. Worthy of a samurai. Come back if you need anything, my lord. May I assist you, my lord?
Farewell.
Would you like to see what I have?
Still can't believe how fast the Mongols took over everything. I was in Adam Obey, thought I.
Good day, Lord Sakai.
We sail on your command. Are you sure about this, Lord Sakai? Iki Island's no place for a samurai.
Make for the northwestern shore.
Near Fort Sakai.
My father built it to last. If there's trouble on Iki, the locals may be sheltering there.
I'll get you there as fast as I can, my lord. The sea's been angry ever since those Mongols arrived. Storms are especially fierce around Iki.
Not surprising. The Eagle tribe is doing something horrible there.
Whatever they're up to, they've angered the Kami. But don't worry, I've sailed through worse.
Come, Sora. Brace yourself, boy.
Sora!
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 hope you made it ashore. Did I make it? Looks like an old smuggling hideout. Need to find a way out. It worked. Fort Sakai isn't far. I should see if anyone is sheltered there. And Sora, I will find you. Maybe near the wreckage of our boat. If it was. It's ashore. Horse! Where is he? A golden bird. Does it want me to follow?
Here, you to yours.
The light here reminds me of a song my mother would play. How did that melody go? My mother loved the deer, honored them. I'll play one of her songs for them. My mother would sit us down by deer like these, and have me recite poems from Kokinshu for them. I struggled. Whenever I faltered, she would pick up right where I left off. She knew it all by heart. brought me here.
Sora!
Where are you, boy? Captain of my boat. I know those tracks. Sora survived. Where did you run to, boy? An even gate. Good. You're not injured. You stopped to graze. Must have been calm. And starving. You fell. Or rolled. I hope you're all right. You there!
Quiet! They'll hear you. The Eagle tribe is hunting us. The things they do to people's minds, it's awful.
Calm down. We're alone here.
When I heard them coming, I ran. Didn't see the snake till I was almost on it.
You did a fine job killing it.
Not me. A horse came charging out of nowhere, trampled it, and saved my life.
The horse? Which way did he go?
Up the hill, toward the Mongols.
Thank you.
If you find that horse, give him my thanks.
Footprints. Mongol. They were surprised, then gave chase. That sound. They're close. Sora, he needs me. Or not. Sora trampled them. Good work, boy. Sora? I'm here, boy. Are you alright? I thought I'd lost you. But I should have known you'd never give up. Remember that trick from before? Where you charged the Mongols? Let's try that again. you back, boy.
Help! Over here! Help me, please!
Someone's in trouble. We need to help him. That's the last of them.
That's twice you saved my life.
You're welcome.
I meant him. But my thanks to both of you.
Good work, boy. Time to go. This island needs us.
Done to him, remembering they were like brothers who had fought together through life and death. Luowei reminded him of the beginning of the calamity. Monsters emerged from strange spatial rifts, sowing chaos everywhere. Over time, these rifts were named dungeons, and those who came into contact with them gained mysterious powers known as classes. For this reason, the class core was formed to conquer the dungeons, and they advanced triumphantly. Luo Wei began to stare intently at the protagonist, revealing that this was precisely why he had to be eliminated. The man had become uncontrollable. Powerful class users could easily disrupt the Empire's order, and he, having surpassed even the Triple S rank, was the most dangerous enemy of all. Supreme power had to remain in the hands of the royal family, as only then could the Empire remain stable. With eyes gleaming with rage, the protagonist questioned if this was an excuse to slaughter his family and comrades. With malice in his eyes, Luo Wei clarified that he was doing this for the stability of the Empire. Just before the protagonist could take another breath, Luo Wei triggered a powerful explosion, revealing that he had tampered with his armor long ago. The explosion would also inject a compound poison into his wounds. Luo Wei knew that after an SSS rank battle, the protagonist would not have the strength to resist. To ensure this, Luo Wei had prepared an entire army, considering it his final show of respect. Just before dying, the protagonist began to recall memories of the moments spent with Luo Wei. At that moment, his hidden skill, Mirror World, met its activation conditions. Mirror World, an SSS rank hidden skill, was the ultimate ability that reverted everything. He lost his life, and his soul sank into a lake. Decades later, a pair of boys were torturing another boy, tying him to a tree and submerging his body in the lake. One of them punched him in the stomach and told his friend to dunk him again. As they tortured him, they couldn't help but mock him, deciding to keep him underwater longer to teach him a lesson if he kept pretending. His expression seemed hilarious to them, and they planned to pull him out, only to beat him a few more times. The boy could no longer hold his breath. He didn't know why he always had to be the one suffering. At that moment, the protagonist's soul began to awaken. A boy with glasses approached the bullies and told them to stop, as the other boy was going to die. One of the bullies turned around and, with an arrogant gaze, retorted that if he was about to die, he should just heal himself, as that's what a shanter was for, though he knew it wouldn't be much use. He then mentioned that the boy with glasses was a hypocrite, as he had been the one to lead them all to find him. Therefore, if the boy died, it would be his fault. The boy with glasses panicked, explaining that he only did it because they had forced him. This angered the bully, who prepared to hit him, but then something strange happened, and a powerful light began to emerge from the lake. The bullies started to flee the scene, screaming in terror about the appearance of a dungeon and the need to escape, as a new dungeon was beyond their capabilities. The attention of the boy with glasses was fixed on the boy they were torturing. Seeing that he was still submerged in the water, he started running toward the rope, knowing he had to save him. At that moment, the lake dried up completely, and monsters began to appear. The boy with glasses started to untie the knots, and while he was distracted, one of the monsters lunged at him. But just then, the boy who was tied up grabbed him by the clothes and pulled him out of the attack's path. Then he extended his hand and used a skill called Glacial Impact. The system informed him that he had used Basic Heal on Minor Demon A, but the action had failed because the target's HP was already full. The boy with glasses panicked, not understanding why he was healing the monster. When the monster tried to attack again, he summoned a shield, blocking the attack just in the nick of time. When the protagonist opened the information window, he saw that his name was Yun Che, and he had the Chanter class. He realized he had used a healing spell, and that this was not his original body. Normally, when someone touched a dungeon, they would bind to the system and obtain a random starting class, which should be unchangeable. After that, they would grow and become stronger through the dungeon, gaining skills tied to their class. However, he had been a warrior who had reached the pinnacle. Back then, he had used a skill called Mirror World. After that, he was trapped in the Mirror World until he heard the dying cry of that boy. He finally realized that he had been revived in that boy's body. This was not exactly a happy thought, but he still thanked the boy for giving him a chance at revenge. The boy with glasses informed Yunche that the monsters were surrounding them and asked for immediate help, as he could only handle 3 at most. The protagonist knew his body was too weak. Even these small enemies were beyond his capabilities. At their speed, he couldn't even run. Opening his skill window, he realized they were all useless. Basic Heal restored 1 to 4 HP to a target, and Entangling Vines summoned vines to immobilize a single enemy with a low success rate. Chanter was too specialized. Its strengths were in support, but it was outclassed in every role. It was no wonder this class was always looked down upon. For now, with his old combat instincts, he could resist briefly. Yuncha dodged the monster's attack, knowing he needed a quick way out, as he would die if his stamina ran out. Now, the hidden skill, Mirror World, was his only hope. The protagonist dodged an attack without knowing how the skill worked and then touched the monster, but the skill failed as the conditions were not met. He didn't know if his level was too low or if it needed a real mirror. When he used the skill on the monster again, it failed once more due to his level being insufficient. Noticing this, he concluded that Mirror World needed a reflective surface to activate. The level issue couldn't be solved yet, so he decided to try another target. When the protagonist used the skill on the monster's weapon, it failed again due to his insufficient level. He tried the skill on a tattered loincloth, but it also failed for the same reason. The boy with glasses panicked and told him to stop wasting time with his useless skills, as he couldn't hold on much longer. A burst of energy descended from the sky, and a monster called a malformed overlord, level 10, appeared. The boy with glasses knew they were dead. An elite monster like this required at least level 10 to be defeated. Several more bursts of energy began to descend from the sky, and his eyes widened in fear, causing him to fall to the ground. Hundreds of fierce monsters appeared before them. While the protagonist was busy using his skill, the monsters began to charge toward them. Yunche couldn't even use his skill on rocks, wondering if the level gap was too large. Then, the protagonist decided to use his skill on Qiaoji's makeshift barrier, but the system informed him that it had failed, as the skills of others could not be reversed. Upon realizing he couldn't reverse others' skills, a smile spread across his face, as this meant he could reverse his own. Once the protagonist used the skill on his own ability, it reversed his entangling vines summoned vines to ask for immediate help, as he could only handle 3 at most. The all vines size the loose gill burst, and his eyes widened in fear, causing him to fall to the ground. Hundreds of fierce monsters appeared before them. While the protagonist was busy using his skill, the monsters began to charge toward them. Yunche couldn't even use his skill on rocks, wondering if the level gap was too large. Then, the protagonist decided to use his skill on Qiaoji's makeshift barrier, but the system informed him that it had failed, as the skills of others could not be reversed. Upon realizing he couldn't reverse others' skills, a smile spread across his face, as this meant he could reverse his own. Once the protagonist used the skill on his own ability, it revealed that Mirror World had successfully reversed his entangling vines skill. Yunche used chaotic thorns, causing thousands of thorns to erupt from the ground. When one of the monsters tried to attack, another monster surrounded by a red aura struck it, saving Qiaoji. He was somewhat confused, not knowing what was happening, but the protagonist realized that the skill's effect had been completely inverted. Instead of immobilize, it now inflicted confusion. The entangling vines skill normally entangled a single enemy with a low chance of immobilizing it. However, its reversed upgrade, chaotic thorns, now caused thorns to lash out at a target with a low chance of inflicting confusion. The monsters began to attack each other. This was due to the confusion status effect, which caused afflicted units to attack random targets. The protagonist couldn't help but smile, as he realized that a useless skill had become powerful after being reversed. This made him contemplate what would happen if he reversed the rest of his skills. Mirror World truly lived up to its reputation as an SSS rank hidden skill. It not only reversed the effects of skills, but also applied an overall enhancement. If he had used the non-reverted version of this skill, the success rate would be low. The duration of the restraint would only last a second at most, not reaching its current potency. Our boy grabbed a sword that was stuck in the ground, and couldn't help but wonder what would happen if he reversed his remaining skills. His attention was drawn to the skill Empowered Strike. It cost 20 mana points, had a duration of 30 seconds, and granted a 5% attack boost to one unit, with the effect ending when the unit consumed mana points. When Yunche reverted this skill, it transformed into Trick Blade. It cost 40 mana points, lasted 60 seconds, and granted a 10% attack boost for each consumption of mana points. He activated Trick Blade, and his sword began to emanate a powerful aura. He realized that each skill use granted a 10% boost in attack power. Trick Blade was active, with 60 seconds remaining on its duration. Just by activating this, any skill usage would trigger attack power increases. The potential was incredible. Yunche leveled up, now reaching level 6. He noticed that many monsters had died from their own infighting, and realized that these monsters gave a decent amount of experience upon death. When one of the monsters tried a surprise attack, our boy reacted in time and blocked the attack. Yunche's attention was drawn to his own HP bar, which had 480 HP and 120 mana points. He realized that leveling up fully restored his mana points. While the monsters remained chaotic, he decided to test this Trick Blade. Yunche activated Chaotic Thorns, consuming mana points. This triggered the effect of Trick Blade, causing a rapid decrease in his mana points, while his attack repeatedly increased by a 10% boost with each consumption. He now had 12 mana points, but his Trick Blade had resulted in a 120% attack increase, with 44 seconds remaining on its duration. His eyes began to gleam, and his attention fixed on one of the monsters charging towards him. He realized that this skill broke all conventions by allowing him to reach 2.2 times his attack power so easily. When the monster attacked, our boy deflected the blow, moved behind it, and dealt a deep gash on its back and then its stomach. Qiaoji was in shock. He couldn't believe this was Yun Che, observing his movements. He wondered how a level 5 chanter could have such capability, and since when did chanters possess such skills? Our boy continued to fight the monsters, killing them one by one. With his level 6 stats, 120 mana points, and 1 mana point regeneration per second, he realized he could theoretically reach 2.3 times his attack power. In an instant, he defeated a level 11 monster and couldn't help but smile. He realized his current strength could barely handle these level 11 elites. At that moment, a hand emerged from the ground. Yun Che's attention was fixed on it as a level 21 monster called Battle Fiend Chimera emerged from the ground and began to roar. It turned and massacred the smaller monsters in a single move. Qiaoji's eyes filled with fear, while on the other hand, our boy felt somewhat surprised to see a hidden level 21 boss in this dungeon. The boss began to charge toward our boy. When he tried to use Chaotic Thorns, the skill failed as the monster was immune to chaos. Just before the monster could attack, Qiaoji stepped in front and summoned his shield. Yuncha felt somewhat surprised, and not long after, he began to see someone familiar. A blonde-haired boy called him an idiot, telling him he had asked him not to charge forward. Our boy's eyes widened. The boss attacked with force, shattering the shield Qiaoji had summoned and sending his body crashing hard against the ground. Yuncha rushed towards him. He extended his hand and began to use his skills. He activated Basic Heal on Qiaoji, which restored 1 HP. This consumed mana points, leaving him with 54 points. Trick Blade activated, granting him a 10% damage boost. Immediately after, Basic Heal activated again on Qiaoji, this time with a critical hit that restored 5 HP. Our boy's mana points reached 1. He considered that a chanter's healing skills were truly pathetic, and asked Qiaoji if he had any health potions. He said he had an emergency one, and our boy told him to drink it. His Trick Blade now had 85 seconds of duration left. The boss started killing the other monsters. Yunche knew he was not yet a match for this boss, but the mobs were almost all dead. He had a plan in mind. Showing his blade, he asked Qiaoji to hold on for a minute, as he was going to finish off the monsters, leaving him somewhat surprised. Our boy moved like a thunderclap, slicing the monsters to pieces. The duration of his trick blade had reached 0. Yuncha leveled up, restoring his HP and mana points to 80-120. He activated Trick Blade. By using Chaotic Thorns repeatedly, each consumption of mana points triggered the effect of Trick Blade, increasing its attack by +10% with each activation. He knew he needed at least a 400% attack boost to defeat the boss. He began to slaughter more monsters, leveling up again. This restored his mana points to 110. He activated Chaotic Thorns, which granted him a 10% attack damage boost and reduced his mana points to 101. He repeated the activation of Chaotic Thorns, gaining another 10% attack boost as his mana points dropped to 92. He realized he had to cast Chaotic Thorns 40 times in 50 seconds, which meant he needed to reach level 10. Qiaoji was in shock, unable to believe what his eyes were seeing. Yunche leveled up several times. The boss prepared to attack, but our boy began to glow. He was now level 12. His Trick Blade had a 510% boost and a duration of 95 seconds, which was more than enough to face this boss. Yuncha moved like lightning, cutting off its arm, then appeared behind it and launched a chain of slashes, causing the monster terrible pain. Just before it had time to react, our boy sliced its body to pieces. In the blink of an eye, he had defeated a level 21 boss that had over 10,000 HP. After killing this boss, our boy gained 3 levels, now being level 15. Qiaoji was in shock and didn't know if he was dreaming, wondering if a level 5 chanter had just solo cleared an entirely new dungeon. Now that the dungeon lord had been defeated, the dungeon was cleared. He approached and asked Yunche if it was really him. The monsters dropped items, and the system prompted our boy to collect them. He wanted to know how our boy had suddenly become so strong. Our boy began to recall his past, and upon seeing Qiaoji's face, he asked what his relationship was with Qiao Benben. Qiaoji was in shock, as he didn't know how Yunche knew his great-grandfather's nickname. Yunche was somewhat surprised to learn that he was actually the great-grandson of Qiao Benben. He began to remember Qiao Benben, and his eyes filled with sadness as all the people he knew had been killed by Luo Wei. Just before he could ask more about Qiao Benben, Qiaoji averted his gaze and mentioned that it wasn't necessary to talk about him at that moment. If Yunche didn't want to answer his question, he didn't have to say anything. There was no need to humiliate him like that. Yunche was a bit confused as he didn't know what was happening. Qiaoji mentioned that, although he didn't know why, Yunche had been hiding his true strength all this time. He advised that they should return to school, since the next day the school would organize a visit to the Modern History Memorial Hall, and skipping classes would get them noticed. Yunche couldn't help but clench his fist tightly and feel furious. He decided to listen to him, but deep down, he knew he couldn't reveal his identity yet. If Qiaozhi investigated too much, he could become suspicious. Yunche thought about the Modern History Memorial Hall. It should have records of what happened after he died. The next day, they boarded the subway on their way to school. The students were very excited. Times had changed a lot. After being dead for so many years, the world had mutated enormously. He couldn't believe they now used products from the dungeons to power carriages. Many things had appeared that he had never seen before. However, he had seen some of them in dungeons in the past. He opened his system inventory. He wondered if only items dropped by monsters could be taken out of a dungeon. He equipped the Chimera Bone Ring. It was a level 14 ring, formed from the rib of the Dungeon Lord of Flesh and Bone, the Battlefield Chimera. It allowed the wearer to attach a chimera limb to their body. He took the robust physique skill book from his inventory. It was of excellent quality, a passive skill type, and its learnable class was universal. He noticed that equipment like this and skill books could be taken out through the inventory. They could also be bought and sold outside of dungeons. He had the Resilient Physique skill active. It was a passive, permanent skill that reduced incoming physical damage. Things that couldn't be stored in the inventory after defeating the Lord should have disappeared along with the dungeon. His eyes began to gleam with confusion. He didn't know what had happened after his death. Not long after, he arrived at the Modern History Memorial Hall, and the first thing he saw was the statue of Luo Wei, the supreme ruler of the kingdom, the emperor who had ended the dungeon disasters. The teacher began to guide the students through the Modern History Memorial Hall. He explained that many students knew that this very place, more than 50 years ago, had been the battlefield of that famous rebellion. The teacher explained that back then, they were deeply afflicted by the dungeons. He added that, especially after the most terrifying S rank dungeon appeared, everyone lived in fear. King Luo Wei personally led the professional army on an expedition. Despite suffering heavy casualties, he finally conquered this terrifying dungeon. But just at that moment, he encountered a long-planned rebellion. Its mastermind, as everyone knew, was Yunche. Yunche was the same man deeply trusted by the king, but who ultimately became an ungrateful traitor. Yunche couldn't help but feel furious seeing that this was what history had become. They were the ones who cleared the S rank dungeon and the ones who were ambushed. The teacher clenched his fist, mentioning that they couldn't imagine the pain of being betrayed under such circumstances. But their king overcame this sorrow and fought with blood and courage. Finally, with the help of the hero Ding Kun, he successfully suppressed the rebellion. Yunche's eyes filled with curiosity upon hearing the name Ding Kun. He wondered if such a person existed. The bullies who had been torturing Yunche in the lake appeared and felt somewhat confused to notice that they were still alive. They wondered how this was possible since he and Qiaozhi had been dragged into the newly formed dungeon. One of the bullies mentioned that the dungeon had been cleared. He thought that for a new dungeon to be cleared so quickly, a master must have been nearby. According to him, they were incredibly lucky to have found that master. Our boy's attention fixed on them, realizing that they were the bastards who had been torturing the owner of his body. Everyone began to approach Ding Shu to find out what he was talking about, reacting with total disbelief. They wondered if he had really encountered a new dungeon and, more shockingly, if he had survived a disaster within it. Ding Shu put his arm around Qiaozhi's shoulder and mentioned that he was quite lucky to have made it out alive. He began to whisper, revealing that they had almost dragged them into that dungeon that day, and demanded to know how they planned to settle this debt. Qiaozhi panicked, making it clear that it was Ding Shu's fault. He threatened to report him, accusing him of almost causing his and Yunche's deaths. Ding Shu grabbed Qiaozhi by the head, questioning what was going through his mind and realizing that he didn't seem to have any idea of the situation at all. Ding Shu sked Qiaozhi to look at the statue in front of them and observe his ancestor being trampled upon by the hero. He revealed that he was the traitor, Qiao En, and Qiaozhi was his descendant. Finally, he asked if he really thought anyone would take his side. Ding Shu began to shout, saying that Qiaozhi could insult him, but he could not insult his ancestor, leaving poor Qiaozhi in shock. Everyone started to gather around, knowing that Ding Shu's grandfather was the hero Ding Kun. Upon hearing this, our boy's eyes began to gleam with rage. The students realized that the person next to them was Qiaozhi, the descendant of Qiao En. To them, the descendant of a traitor insulting a hero was a sign of a world turned upside down. They recalled that his ancestor, Qiao En, had slaughtered many people, and if the hero hadn't intervened, who knows how many more would have died. Ding Shu began to feign, making it clear that he didn't care what he said about him behind his back, but he couldn't allow him to insult his ancestor to his face. The teacher approached Qiaozhi, placed a hand on his shoulder, and asked him to apologize. He told him that, as his teacher, he had always been fair, and reminded him that the hero had forgiven his family in the past. He concluded that, even if he didn't feel gratitude for this, he had no right to defame him. After saying this, the teacher left. Dingshu placed a hand on his head and revealed that if he gave him a beating in public, people would only cheer him on. No one was going to help a vicious dog that was being beaten, and besides, Qiaoji was a particularly despised dog. He grabbed Qiaoji by the hair and asked if he really believed that he, the descendant of a hero, could be wrong. He prepared to hit Qiaoji, but at that moment, someone kicked him in the face, sending him to the ground. Qiaoji's eyes widened in surprise. It was Yunche, his eyes glowing with rage. He questioned if the hero's family didn't have time to discipline their brats. The students started recording, wondering if it was really Yunche. They commented that he seemed like a completely different person and couldn't believe he had dared to strike Dingshu. According to them, he was crazy, and some remembered he was only level 5, the weakest in his class, so they wondered what had happened to him to make him dare to hit Dingshu. He had no parents and had always been too gloomy to have friends, so they thought he had lost his mind. Dingshu wiped his cheek, making it clear that Yunche was just a punching bag who should be grateful that Dingshu wasn't coming after him. He couldn't believe he had still dared to attack him while he wasn't paying attention. He and his friends started charging towards our boy. Yunche moved like thunder, dodging their attacks and striking them before they could react. Dingshu fell to his knees on the ground and started spitting blood. The students began to murmur among themselves. Dingshu was in shock, as he couldn't believe how fast Yunche was. The students were somewhat confused as they didn't know what had happened. They questioned how he had been taken down again so easily, and if Dingshu was, in fact, a weakling. Dingshu exploded with rage, unable to believe how a trash-tier level 5 support could suddenly be stronger than him. Immediately, he used the skill, Hell, which increased his attack power by 25%. He equipped the Fire-Forged Hammer, which granted him 314 points of attack power. He thought Yunche had just gotten lucky and, without wasting another second, he lunged at him. Our boy moved quickly and, taking advantage of the opening, punched him in the jaw. He was using the skill, Blade of Trickery, which increased his attack power by 80%. Dingshu was in shock. Our boy kicked him, sending him crashing hard to the ground. The guard arrived and, seeing Yunche stepping on Dingshu, asked if there was a healer. The students were in shock seeing how fast Yunche was. They remembered he was only level 5. Even the blonde girl and her friend were in shock. The guard made it clear that fighting was forbidden inside the hall due to the risk of damaging something, and then asked the teacher why he couldn't control his students. The teacher started walking towards Yunche. He had not only insulted a hero, but had now also dared to assault his descendant. According to him, Yunche was shameless. The teacher unsheathed his sword, and Yunche's attention fixed on him. Our boy used the ring, and when the teacher tried to attack, his sword shattered into pieces, leaving everyone in shock. Yunche mentioned that they should set aside the discussion of who was shameless for a moment. He pointed out to the teacher that, although he claimed to be fair, he seemed to have only listened to Dingshu's side of the story, and he questioned him directly, asking if he was trying to curry favor with his family. The teacher told him to stop talking nonsense, and then his gaze fixed on our boy's ring. He wondered what kind of equipment it was, since, although he hadn't used his full strength, it had managed to block his attack. As a powerful aura emanated from his body, Yunche clarified that it was just a casual comment, and added that he didn't believe the teacher was that type of person. The students were in shock as they couldn't believe Yunche had even been able to block the teacher's attack. The teacher promised that he would thoroughly investigate the cause of this conflict. Internally, he wondered where Yunche had obtained that kind of equipment, and if he too had some kind of backing. The ring Yunche wore was the Chimera Bone Ring, whose durability was already damaged by 37%. Despite being of epic quality, it was still just equipment obtained from a level 21 lord, so using it against the level 35 teacher was pushing it too far. Yunche asked to be expelled from the hall as punishment, along with Qiaoji. Qiaoji stood up and began to follow our boy with a confused gaze. The students couldn't believe that Yunche had been able to block the teacher's attack, and wondered if this was something a student could do. The teacher asked his students to use a healing spell on Dingshu, and in the meantime, our boy and Qiaoji left the hall. He was sad, as he couldn't believe that in the end, no one had survived, and Ben had been killed long ago by that so-called hero. His gaze fixed on Qiaoji, and he thought that if he asked him anything now, he would answer without thinking. He coughed and mentioned that his knowledge of history wasn't very good, so he asked him to recount the specific deeds of that hero, Ding Kun. Qiaoji became nervous, mentioning that, although he wasn't sure if he remembered correctly, It seemed the hero Ding-kun had discovered the great villain Yunche's conspiracy beforehand. He recounted that he had prepared an ambush near the Triple S rank dungeon to provide support, and that was how the entire rebellion crisis was resolved. Yunche felt somewhat surprised. He began to remember his past life and how they had been ambushed. Chaozhi explained that the hero Ding-kun aspired to solve the dungeon crisis since he was young and always trained hard for it. After being promoted by the king, he fought across the country for years, saving various places from crises, like the very famous Great Cataclysm of Winterfell City. Yunche began to gaze at the ground and ponder. The image of his past self standing on a mountain of corpses came to his mind. With a sad expression, Yunche asked about the sword held by the hero's statue. Chaozhi explained that it was the Flowing Cloud sword, and added that, as the story went, it was the sword the hero had used to execute the traitor Yunche. It was a top-tier piece of equipment. Yunche's eyes began to glow with rage, as they had not only stolen his glory and achievements, but had even taken his sword. Then he decided that he would kill Ding-kun first. Outside the Ding family compound, several high-level warriors were patrolling. Suddenly, the eyes of one of them began to glow as his attention was drawn to something. Not far away, he saw Yunche and Chaozhi slip into an alley. He decided not to pay much attention, thinking they were just passing through the area. Noticing how alert the man was, Yunche wondered if he was a wanderer with a scout skill. Chaozhi suggested to Yunche that they should just leave. He argued that there were too many guards, and that even if they managed to sneak in, the moment Ding Shu returned, they would be done for. Although he wanted to go and directly kill that hero, Ding-kun, he knew it wasn't possible. According to Chaozhi, Ding-kun spent all his time in a high
Organjaran badan jaran Henden jaran Organjaran potri malam Henden jaran
Bu samurai burger de Tosha. Bu samurai burger de Tosha.
You. Are you the eagle? The scouts you sent to Tsushima. I killed them. Khotun Khan is dead. We defeated his army on Tsushima. Tomorrow, 1,000 samurai will join me on the shores of Iki. Surrender, and we will spare you.
Your journey was hard. Drink.
There are easier ways to kill me.
I do not harm my guests.
What did you give me?
My sacred medicine. Save your strength. This is the easy part.
You won't break me.
You were broken long ago. I release your spirit to travel the underworld. Face the judgment of your ancestors.
Jin, help me.
May your death benefit all beings.
My lord.
You know, I told you not to come.
Lucky for you, I didn't listen. I borrowed the first ship I could find. What's wrong? What did they do to you?
The Eagle Tribe's leader. She fed me some kind of poison.
Let's find you a healer before they come back.
My katana was here.
Look around for the rest of your things.
The Eagle and her Mongols. Where are they?
I started a fire.
All right, let's go.
This way.
After all these years, Fort Sakai is still here.
You know this place?
My father built it.
Ah, of course. Is anyone on the island fighting back against the Mongols?
None that I know of. Yet.
So you haven't found allies?
No. Iki Island resents Clan Sakai. It will be hard to gather support.
Because of your father. Give me a hand with this gate. When will the other samurai get here?
Other samurai? I didn't tell anyone. Not even Lord Shimura.
Was your father killed at this fort?
No. We were ambushed in the canyons.
So you were there with him? This way. Where to?
There's a ravine across the yard. We can escape that way.
Interesting. I'll follow you. Losing your father in an ambush. I can't imagine how painful that was.
Sometimes I can't either.
Try climbing down. What do you see?
Why didn't you help me?
Father?
You let him kill me.
I wanted to save you.
You saw your father die.
Something's wrong. You poisoned me.
To open your mind, these visions are just the beginning. Without my help, the fear and pain will overwhelm you. Let me guide you through the horror, purge the guilt from your spirit, make you whole again. Just as I have done for all my shamans. Then we will tame this island and finish what your father started. Help me defeat the raiders of Iki Island. Avenge your father's death.
No!
Jill! Chin! Can you hear me?
Father?
Poor boy. You failed your father, and now your soul is lost.
I tried to teach the child all I know, but he acts more like a poet than a samurai. Jin! You're in danger! Keep going!
I'm coming, Father!
Kazumasa doubted you, and you proved him right. What kind of samurai watches his father die?
After my father was killed, we sailed home with his body. I wished I had drowned.
Soft! Clumsy! If he dies in battle, the future of our clan is in danger.
Your father never wanted you on Iki. Everything you do tarnishes the Sakai name.
That's a lie!
Jin! Hurry!
I'm coming, Father!
It was a trap! Thieves and murderers tricked us! Destroyed our clan!
Father!
Run, Jin! We're almost there!
You let your father die.
No!
May your death benefit all beings.
Father.
You all right?
The eagle.
She's close. We better go. I know someplace safe. You weren't looking so good. I let you rest.
Who are you? Answer me.
You're used to talking that way to people on Tsushima, but not here, samurai.
I don't even know if you're real.
Draw your blade. Find out how real I am.
If you're from Iki, you know who won the Battle of Cloud Forest.
Rained 2 weeks straight before that battle. Flash flood killed samurai and islanders alike. We all lost. My turn to ask questions. What's a samurai doing on Iki Island?
The Eagle sent a scouting party to Tsushima. When I saw what they did to our people, I knew I had to stop them.
So you saw the effects of her poison?
More than that, she made me drink it.
And you can still hold a conversation? First time I've seen that.
How long does it take to wear off?
As far as I know, it doesn't.
I won't let that stop me. How long have the Mongols been here?
Few weeks. Wiped out most of the raiders. My crew are the last holdouts.
I can help you fight back and drive the Eagle from Iki.
A samurai? Helping raiders?
Anything to stop the Eagle.
What's your name?
Jin. From Yarikawa.
Let me think about your offer. Jin from a Yarikawa.
You're not slipping away that easily.
I need to find more survivors, and you need to get your head on straight. Catch up to me at a farmhouse on the western coast, and we'll talk more. If the Eagle's poison doesn't break you first.
It won't. Clear my head, then meet Tenzo. I can't let the Eagle tribe destroy this island.
You ran from your father's death for years. There is nowhere left to run. The nightmare will grow worse. You cannot face your father's death alone. Without my wisdom, you will lose your soul to madness.
The visions. They're still happening.
You wander without purpose. Your path leads to madness and death.
They've seen me.
Güç beşmeci.
Salve, Fitz.
내게 못 있어.
Legium Harsinta.
They've seen me.
Hindman!
Ямар ч удмаар болоо.
Benda.
Medei humala.
Like the watchers on Tsushima. Hope they fire the same. get through this.
Let's go, Sora!
Now what do I need?
It sounds like you could use a hand. What are you doing?
Mongols torched my home. Either I build a new house, or I sleep in the grass.
You don't have any help? Any family?
I don't have anyone. Lost my parents some 15 years ago. Always had to rely on myself. And now I have to do it with nothing to my name. Don't look at me like that. Everyone has a story. Mine is I don't think I have enough wood.
I might be able to help with that.
Oh, you sure? Never mind. I'll take it. I'm building a house. Let's hope the Mongols don't burn this one down too.
I may be able to help with that as well. I look forward to seeing your handiwork.
Oh, I'm not building it here. Still gathering supplies. But thank you. I'll take this back to the site. Can't believe I'm doing this.
Faster, Sora! Come and fight! Show!
You're going to be all right.
Oh, damn thing weighs more than it looks. Guess I owe you my life.
Be careful up there.
Here! Let's go, Sora!
Jin from Yarikawa. Didn't think you'd make it.
What happened here?
Friends of mine lived on this farm. I hoped they'd join our fight, but those Mongol bastards got to them first. The least they deserve is a proper burial. Won't be long.
I'll help you.
You don't have to do that.
I know. I want to.
Grab a spade. May they find peace in the next life.
I didn't take you for a religious man.
I'm full of surprises.
You said you would think about bringing me to your crew. Have you made up your mind?
That depends. Is the eagle's poison still affecting you?
Yes, but it hasn't slowed me down. Take me to meet your raider friends, and I'll prove I can help you fight back.
All right, samurai. We've got a ride ahead of us. Try and keep up.
Where are you taking me?
An old raider stronghold. We used it to hide from the samurai. Now it's keeping us safe from the Mongols.
You're not worried about taking a samurai to your secret hideaway?
Of course I am. But we need every fighting arm we can get. Just watch yourself once we get there. Ever since the Sakai invasion, samurai are slightly less popular than a pit of venomous snakes.
The Sakai invasion?
The butcher of Iki and his gang thought they could bring a little law and order to our island. We showed them, but not before losing lots of good people.
I came here to help, not listen to you insult the samurai.
You want to play nice with the raiders? Better get used to it. There's a hidden entrance to the stronghold up ahead. Mongols, they found the entrance. Let's see how good you are.
Stand and fight!
Sandra Deshti.
Good. You're not too sick to fight.
We're not getting in this way.
That's Fune's doing. Any outsiders find our home, we block the entrance and kill the witnesses. No exceptions.
I hope she's more welcoming to invited guests.
We'll find out soon enough.
Is there another way in?
Only by sea. There was a path years ago, before my time. Don't know if it's still there.
It's worth a shot.
How many samurai has this man murdered? Remember your father's attendant? His throat was opened while he slept. His blood sprayed your tent.
Silence! Jin, you alright?
Yes. Sometimes I hear the eagle's voice.
Like she can read your mind or something?
No. I hear my own thoughts. Things I didn't know I was thinking. But in her voice.
I hope it wears off.
I see why the samurai never found this hideaway of yours.
It's the only stronghold on Iki that survived the Sakai invasion.
Let's hope that holds for the Mongols.
No way to cross.
There's always a way.
Samurai have to say shit like that.
Do pirates have to mouth off?
Just like that once. Neat trick. I could use one of those.
Make friends with a great blacksmith on Tsushima.
Visit Tsushima. Not worth it. Minor setback.
Look for a way around.
Minor setback.
Look for a way around.
Never seen a samurai do that before.
You're welcome to join me.
You alright?
I'm fine.
You're doing great. Don't die.
Not bad. Bastards. They're after one of our ships.
Friends of yours?
Wouldn't call them friends. Yes, I knew them. That makes 4 craft we've lost to the Eagle's warship.
I'll get us through here. How did you join up with Fune?
We enjoyed the hospitality of the Sakai Inn together.
You mean Fort Sakai?
Terrible food. But we left with our heads intact. Most of the guests weren't so lucky. Almost there.
He is luring you into a den of murderers. They will kill you just as they killed your father.
When we step through that gate, there's no turning back. Everything you do is on my head. Don't make me regret this, samurai.
You don't have to worry about me, Tenzo. I promise.
Good. Keep that attitude and you'll be fine. Just stay close, keep your sword sheathed, and let me do the talking. Here we go.
Tenzo? You're back.
You brought a samurai here? Wait until Hune hears about this.
I'll tell her myself. Get back to your posts.
I'm watching you. Right.
Let's get you to Fune. Impress her, and the wolves will back off.
And if I don't impress her?
I've seen her tie men up and leave them to drown at high tide. Even hung one trader from the mast of her ship for the gulls to eat. But I don't know what she'll do to a samurai.
And those people.
More victims of the eagle's poison. Not as lucky as you.
Tenzo! You're running out of clean rags!
Check the drawers. I have a shirt you can strip down. Let's go, Jin. Fune's waiting.
Was that your house?
They needed more than me. There's Fune. watching us from her favorite pouch.
Tenzo, get your ass up here.
Coming, Pune! Remember, make nice. And stow the samurai attitude.
Welcome back, Tenzo.
I can explain.
I hope so, because right now, I'm really curious why you brought a samurai into my home.
You sent me to find people who can fight.
Fight for us, not against us.
If I wanted to come for you, you would know it.
Jin.
It's all right, Tenzo. I want to hear this samurai dig his own grave.
I'm here because the Mongols invaded my home too. And if the eagle isn't stopped on your shores, she's going to bring her army and her poison to Tsushima. We can defeat the eagle and save both our homes, but only if we work together.
He's your catch, Tenzo. What's your take?
Maybe he helps us. Or he's skewered on a Mongol spear. And you get to brag about one more samurai dying on Iki Island. Either way, we've got nothing to lose.
You're in, samurai. I hope you don't get seasick. When the next storm hits, we're taking every boat in this cove and attacking that Mongol warship.
Sounds like a good way to lose half your men. Get me aboard that warship, and I can sink it.
Tenzo, get this fool out of my face.
Jin may have a point. We can't get close enough to board the warship, but a Mongol boat from Iki resupplies them every few days.
We can take their supply ship and make the delivery ourselves.
Tenzo, if you think this can work, you're in charge.
I need 12 men. Jin can be one of them.
They're yours.
The supply ship docks on the northeast side of the island. Look for a small inlet, steep cliffs.
I'll meet you there. Fune, it has been a pleasure.
Just watch your step, samurai.
That armor could use a lot more than a spit polish. Your armor suits you.
Yes, I will do it.
You won't get far with a dull blade.
Show me your bow. I can do you better.
What's he doing here?
Hungry bears tend to roam.
Haven't seen a sword like that since the samurai ran off.
You mean since we chased them?
You keep checking the sky. Hoping another massive rain washes these bastards away.
He cut off their ears, their noses, then their lips. Such was the cruelty. of Black Hand Riku.
Cursed bastard.
Careful, my lord.
What are you talking about?
Black Hand Riku, the cursed pirate captain who terrorizes Iki Island from beyond the grave.
Black Hand Riku. Didn't he die at sea years ago?
That he did. I am Kashira. I sailed under Riku's blood-stained banner. The things I saw still haunt my nightmares.
Perhaps you can tell me the tale.
Of course. I hope you have a strong stomach. Black Hand Riku was once the cruelest pirate captain to ever terrorize Iki Island. He carved up his victims, piece by piece, always saving a morsel for his loyal companion, a vicious monkey. Riku built his armor to honor a brutal Sarugami. This monkey demon inhabited his armor. Its cursed whispers drove Riku to take risks, tempting him with the spoils of battle, while pushing him to the brink of ruin. 6 years ago, Black Hand Riku attacked a refugee ship. Its cargo, children. He threw the young ones overboard. Their samurai protector, he skinned alive. His crew watched in horror while Riku's monkey fed on the trimmings. Then, mutiny. Black Hand Riku's crew plotted to poison their wretched leader. He was stabbed through the chest and blinded by the poison, but he clung to life, protected by the armor of the Sarugami. Riku set his ship ablaze and fled with his monkey, while his crew burned to death in their fiery tomb. Before he died, Riku hid his Sarugami armor somewhere on Iki Island. Now he haunts the coast, a wrathful spirit who preys on anyone brave or foolish enough to seek the cursed armor of Black Hand Riku.
So you sailed with Black Hand Riku and plotted his death.
Someone had to stop him.
And no one has found his Sarugami armor?
Many have tried, but they all fell victim to his wrathful spirit. People say the monkeys of Iki are his eyes and ears.
If that's the case, he already knows I'm interested. Where did your ship go down?
I don't remember much of that night, but one other crew member survived. Minato. She spent her time hiking Mount Take no Tsuchi, trying to forget the horrors we lived through.
Thank you for the tale.
Be careful. The monkeys are watching. Black Hand Riku sees everything.
Had enough of biding my time here at the cove. Who they better pay up. So let's get back to at least with the samurai, you knew what to expect. It's this eagle tribe marched.
Have you seen him? The ghost of Iki?
The ghost of what?
The samurai phantom hunting bandits. Tall as a tree, eyes of fire,
People camped by Kimono Trail saw him just last night.
If he's that impressive, I'd like to meet him.
Still feel the arrow. Must have broken off.
So you think you're tough?
I need this, Jin. The Khan put a bounty on the ghost. Anyone can claim it.
Yuzo. That's... my Sora. Weeping rivulets. Bedrock laid bare to the sun. Yet a quiet calm. Deserve the best, boy.
Hey! Master Sora!
If you can handle yourself in a fight, come here.
Are you challenging me?
That depends. Are you for or against these Mongols?
Against.
Then that's all I need to know. We set up archery targets around Iki to train for another samurai invasion. Instead, we got Mongols. If you're looking for practice, shoot an arrow through each lantern as fast as you can.
I've shot warriors while riding on horseback. I think I can hit a few lanterns.
Hitting them is one thing. Speed is another. When you're ready, grab an arrow.
Made it through another day.
He can shoot at least.
My tip? Imagine you're shooting at samurai.
Sick of being cheated. Bad, but only half good.
You can't climb out of this. I am always with you. Looking for redemption? You won't find it here.
Ghost of Iki, they call him.
I'll take him over a dozen samurai any day.
The ghost will help us.
I hear he killed 1,000 Mongols with that old Shimura bastard slung over his shoulder. Yes?
Those stories, they're not entirely true.
Of course they are. You must have heard some good ones about the ghost.
I didn't hear the tales. I lived them.
Good one.
If you want to help his fight, the Ghost of Iki is asking for donations. We leave our offerings at his camp, northeast of where Kidafure village used to stand.
If you're taking food, he likes his sake filtered and his millet washed.
I'm sure he does.
I hope the ghost hears our prayers.
Hearing's one thing. Let's hope he answers them.
wonder who's been impersonating me. Must be the ghost camp. Still warm. Drank every drop. He was here, maybe watching something. I should wait, see if he comes back. Movement near the camp. Bandits. You must be the ghost. Are you stealing sake? More thief than samurai. Don't hit those barrels. Where are you running off to? Better catch up. Time to meet the ghost.
Throw your blades!
Curtains are like that way.
On our walks, my mother would regale me with funny stories about the cats that roam the palaces in Kyoto. I would pepper her with questions, but soon enough, it was time for bokken practice. My mother would bring me to the swordmaster, a gruff country samurai. But I think she wanted something else for me. All right, Ghost. Let's see if you've left a trail. Tracks. Clumsy.
Got you! Back off! Or you answer to the ghost of Iki! Ha!
Enough! I'm looking for the ghost.
You and half the island, but we found him first.
This little rat shit owes us a fortune!
He owes me more.
One day, boy. Then we start snipping off toes.
So you're the hero everyone's talking about.
Oh no, I'm not the ghost, but I do work for him. There we were, fighting to save Iki Island, when those dead fox bandits attacked us. Took the ghost prisoner.
Where do they take him?
Their camp, just west of here. I've got one day to pay them back.
No, stay out of trouble. I will find your master. I have some questions for the ghost of Iki.
Quickly, Sora!
Get down!
All right. You?
Lord Sakai, get me out of here!
You're pretending to be the ghost.
A respectful tribute.
Respectful. I should have known you were behind this.
I'm sorry, Lord Sakai. With Mongols everywhere, I couldn't take it anymore. Then I heard this Iki smuggler was prepping a one-way trip to the mainland. I had to get out.
And you didn't say goodbye.
You're always so busy.
If you were so eager to escape, how did you end up like this?
I got caught sneaking aboard the smuggler's ship. When word got out that I was stranded on Iki, some very bad locals hunted me down, tried to rob me.
Did you rob them first?
Skimmed profits and Sawasake never hurt anybody.
So you're the most hated man on Iki. Half the island wants you dead, the other half you owe money. Am I close?
Lucky guess.
That doesn't explain the ghost act.
The people here hate me. But as the ghost, I could inspire the locals, rob the lowlifes, and...
And buy your way to the mainland.
Everybody wins.
I should leave. Let you deal with this mess.
But the ghost wouldn't do that, right?
Hold still.
Arms are still asleep.
Wake them up. I'll escort you to the campsite, but that's it. All right, Ghost of Iki. You're on your own.
Wait! You can't leave me here. Everyone on this island is out to get me.
What about your recruit?
You met Fugu. Is he all right?
He nearly lost his head trying to pay your ransom.
He's just a fisherman. The kid needs me. Help me find Fugu, and I'll be out of your hair, I promise.
Oh, he better be close.
We agreed on a meeting place nearby, in case we were split up.
Lead the way.
I thought you only had eyes for Tsushima. What brings you to Iki?
I came here with my father once. Years ago. Never thought I'd return. When I heard something terrible was happening here, I couldn't ignore it.
Wish I'd known about those rumors. All I heard was Iki is safe, not a Mongol in sight.
This friend of yours, how did you convince him to join your ghost performance?
The Eagle tribe sank the boat I used to get here. I almost drowned, but Fugu pulled me from the sea. I tried to ditch him, but he wouldn't listen.
You couldn't resist your charms.
You can, my lord. Fugu! It's me!
I knew you'd escape, Master! The ghost lives to fight again!
Hey, enough with the ghost talk, Fugu. You can call me Kenji. My friend here is the ghost.
Oh, I see. Well, someone called the Viper has a message for the ghost.
That's for me.
You're in trouble with the Viper of Hakata Bay?
He's the smuggler I told you about. The one with the ship ready to sail for the mainland. I tried sneaking on board, but he caught me. Now I owe him a small fortune if I want to keep my head and get off this island.
Then we better meet him and sort this out.
You're going to help me?
The Ghost of Iki is going to help himself. I want to meet the smuggler who spent the last 20 years evading samurai capture.
Let's go, Sora!
What happened to your horse?
Miko? I had to trade him to the Viper as collateral. I hope he's all right.
Lord Shimura's been hunting the Viper for years. You're lucky he didn't take one of your hands when you tried to sneak aboard his ship.
He was about to chop off other things, but I convinced him to save me a seat to the mainland. All it took was handing over Miko and promising to pay 10 times the asking price. You should know, the Viper doesn't like people like us.
People like us?
You know, tough guys. What's so funny?
Nothing.
Well, whatever you do, don't push him. This doesn't have to get ugly.
Here!
Wait here, Fugu.
Yes, I mean, Master Kenji.
It's me, Kenji, the ghost of Iki. We're here to see the Viper.
Be calm, Kenji, and don't talk too much.
Who, me?
Where is my money?
You must be the Viper of Hakata Bay.
Who is the Masu, Kenji?
He's a friend. Jin Sakai.
Sakai? Had a run-in with your father once. Never got the feeling back in my little finger. Cannot say I mourned him.
Keep disrespecting my father. Maybe I'll take the whole hand.
Ha! Jin, always with the jokes.
I'm not laughing. How did this runt recruit a samurai?
Kenji said he tried to sneak aboard your ship. He regrets the insult.
That's me, stupid, disrespectful Kenji.
Now he owes you a small fortune.
A big fortune. If you came to negotiate, you are wasting my time.
You're right. Nobody haggles with the Viper. We'd be better off collecting the bounty on your head.
Spoken like old Kazumasa.
Great points, everyone. But about my payment...
We can do better. If you meet us halfway. You need payment today to fund your journey. And weather the Mongol invasion. Lower Kenji's payment. And we can settle up now. Or wait. And hope he survives long enough to pay you back in full.
Hey!
You have got a smart friend, Kenji. Too bad he is another samurai prick. Just like dear old Kazumasa.
Stand back, Kenji.
Wait! We can sort this out!
You samurai, so quick to spill blood.
Hit him, Lotaka!
I'll teach you respect.
Another Sakai dead on Iki. Pretty sword you've got there.
You got this!
Another Sakai dead on Iki. You chose the wrong friend, Sakai. Maybe you can sell his armor, Kenji. You samurai, so quick to spill blood.
Run him through!
Watch close, Kenji.
This can't be happening!
Pretty sword you've got there.
I'll teach you respect.
No!
You samurai, so quick to spill blood.
I'll teach you respect.
Maybe you can sell his armor, Kenji. Pretty sword you've got there. You chose the wrong friend, Sakai!
Hit him, Lotaka!
Been too long since I faced a samurai.
No.
Pretty sword you've got there. Been too long since I faced a samurai.
This can't be happening!
You samurai, so quick to spill blood.
You've got this!
Been too long since I faced a samurai.
Hit him,
Pretty sword you've got there.
Kill him, Lord Sakai. We can take his ship.
We will not drop to his level. The Viper will take you to the mainland. And when he arrives, he will make an offering at the nearest temple for Kazumasa Sakai.
I can do the rust part. But nobody is getting off this island. The Eagle Tribe bastards stole my navigation charts. Those maps show every smuggling route between China and Hakata Bay.
You need them to reach the mainland.
That is right. And if the Mongols break my code, they will learn every weakness in the Shogun's fleet.
We'll recover them first.
They are in a nearby camp. While you're there, look for an art print of mine. I want it back.
What's important about this art?
It is a long journey to the mainland. If I'm going to steer us straight, I will need something to take my mind off these cracked ribs.
We recover it all. You grant Kenji passage to the mainland, and you never show your face on Iki again.
Deal. Keep an eye on Kenji. Trouble sticks to him like shit on rice.
Whatever.
It was close.
The Viper knows his place, but we still have to deliver.
I think I pulled something when those bandits tied me up. Maybe I should rest up while Hugel helps you rob the Mongols.
He's just a fisherman, Kenji. He saved your life.
I know.
If you want to act like the ghost, stop using people and start thinking how you can help them.
Come on.
You're going to die here. Just like your father. The Sakai name will vanish from the earth. Your life meant nothing.
Stop it.
Tomorrow's wind will blow tomorrow. A nice plump merchant, that's all.
could use more shut-eye.
But only half good. No other way to settle it.
Rip me off, will they?
Come on.
More guards than I expected.
Maybe I should keep watch. Anything goes wrong, I'll give a signal. Bird call. No! Screaming monkey!
Shh.
Sending him with the stuff. Birria Gorpe. Birria Jingo. Oh, no, there's need. What's such a red No! Get him down!
The warriors surge at that shaman's call. More guards than I expected.
Maybe I should keep watch. Anything goes wrong, I'll give a signal. Bird call. No! Screaming monkey!
Shh.
Son biche bal si un bal küte. Huge biche badge. Hey, Harad! Hey, liggen bit! 누가 사무라이스 놈손따라! 그만 하고! 키시, 야고!
Ten harvat veto larinczek! Inów tych można!
Mocno z tyłu! Siadna!
Amarchi! Willia Gorpe! Ukurtan trudnego Gardi!
The yacht print. Signed to my delicious Viper. The Viper's navigation charts. Time to go.
Next time, fall farther. End your suffering. Poor broken child. I will remake you.
Any luck?
I've got it. Let's go.
This fall never ends.
much sake last night. Made it through another day.
Just in time. Good work. Everything is here. We'll just need a few minutes to check my maps. Then we set sail.
That our prince should keep you company on the voyage.
Never judge a man's vices.
What about the people we sent ahead of us?
Settled on board, but we are at capacity. Have to dump all expendable cargo. There's only room for one more passenger. Ready to set sail, Kenji?
When do we leave?
Soon. We wait for no one.
Remember, return to Iki Island at your own risk.
I will keep that in mind.
Sure you don't want in? I could hide you in one of my sake barrels. It's a tight squeeze, but with a little cooking oil, those narrow hips...
I'll pass. I'm not finished here yet.
Well, I guess this is goodbye.
Keep some of your best sake chilled for me. We'll celebrate when this is all over.
I'd like that. Huga!
Forget something, Master?
Yeah, my common sense. Take my seat on the ship. You earned it.
But, Master...
Get moving before I change my mind.
I didn't think you had it in you.
I'll scrape by. Fugu, I didn't like his chances. It's better this way. Besides, you didn't think you'd get rid of me that easily, did you?
I'm not that lucky.
This calls for a drink.
To the ghost of Iki.
To forgetting all about him.
I hear Fune killed a man once, just for pissing on her steps.
Worse than that. He was drunk out of his mind. Shouted about the woman. How long?
If you find yourself near Zasho Bay, I hear you can take shelter among the ship wreckage that's washed ashore.
I'll keep that in mind. Are others gathering there?
A few. They're hiding out from the Mongols and trading stories about the Sakai invasion.
The Sakai invasion. I'd like to hear one of these stories.
No other way to settle it.
Quickly, Sora!
I know this battlefield. I tried to forget this place.
Are you well, my lord?
This doesn't feel like victory.
Let me take you to your father.
Is this how it's supposed to feel, Lord Adachi?
Victories don't have to feel good.
How many fell to your blade, Lord Sakai?
I hardly recall.
None memorable. Dozens, from what I know.
Next time, leave some glory for the rest of us, my lord.
This wasn't about glory. It was a message to all of Iki. Harbor these raiders at your peril.
These weren't warriors. They were untrained villagers with rusted...
Enough! I require a private word with my son. Lord Adachi, feed the men and get them drunk. Come here.
Father, what happened today?
These villagers were helping hide the raiders.
We butchered them. All the men in the village.
The samurai ran hot, yes. But these fools attacked us.
The man I killed.
The man you killed was a criminal. You did well today. Better than I expected.
Father.
We fulfilled our orders from our Jito. Raise your head high. Today, you were a warrior.
If you were here today, Father, would you condone my actions so freely? this together. Heal! The eagle is inside, but I can't get back in. Not yet.
Ready? Sakati!
There's no way inside.
You can't stay hidden forever. Creeping around like a filthy-minded criminal.
Нэг хүн сум тавьлаа. Нэг нь бидэн зүү харваад бай.
Сум шугнах шиг болсон. Юм алгадаа.
Мартаа. Сумуудаа. Begin move their plan.
Араа заавал аднаа. Ой, өнөөхийг чи харлаа. Хаана вэ?
Сумуудаа. Бидэн зүү дайгүй. Бидний холлоод аднахаар шидэж. Ахиж хараа. Одоо аднаа тэрний.
Сум шунгэн ашиг болсон. Юм алгадаа. Юу ч үсэж.
Сумуудаа. Тэгэр бидэн зүү харваад бай. Бидний холоос агнахаар шийдэж. Харваад. Ослоод аднаа тэрний.
Сум биш байсан юм балгүй. Мартаа наа.
Stand and fight!
You'll be free soon.
Forget about me. Please, go to the north of the island and look for the cliff with the seagulls.
Why would you send me there?
I have seen men leap to their death. They say the eagle tribe makes you choose, join or jump. And now they have my son.
Say no more. I'll make sure no one has to make that choice again.
You saved me.
appreciate your aid.
One man against a pack of Mongols. Figured we'd even the odds.
Thank you. Keep ambushing their patrols. We'll clear the roads and drive them off this island.
I'm free. Thank you.
There was no other way. I had to feed my men. I wish you'd fallen at Komoda.
You're not real.
I'm right here!
Tell your shaman I won't kneel, and I won't drink your damn poison, whatever it is. I've heard what she does to people.
You're going to be all right.
Who'd have guessed? Saved by a samurai.
Are you Minato?
Who's asking?
A Ronin looking for some long-lost armor. I hear you used to sail on the Black Hand Riku.
Shh, quiet. He'll hear you.
So you believe the stories?
Some nights, I feel Riku watching me. I can hear his pet monkey sucking marrow from bones. I know it sounds crazy, but I swear those filthy monkeys are watching us.
Do you remember anything about the night of the mutiny? Anything that could help me find his final resting place?
We were anchored just off the northeastern shore. There was something under the water. Something glowing.
The moon's reflection?
Moon wasn't out that night.
Glowing water. It's not much, but it will have to do.
Do yourself a favor. Forget the armor. You're going to die out there.
Where is Tenzo?
At the cliffs, talking to a friend.
More Mongol lies.
The eagle speaks the truth!
Keep you waiting, Jin?
Faster, Sora!
He says he'll surrender to the Eagle tribe. See them out lose.
Kom, der Meister an! Kelligalli! Oh!
Light beneath the water. Riku was blinded. Maybe he saw just enough to follow the light, or his pet monkey did. Did you come here, Riku? A passage. Locked. If I light the brazier, maybe I'll find a way through. Need a light. How can I start a fire? Maybe those flaming arrows. Looks like they were killed recently. But by whom? Someone left writing here. Someone's hoard. Must have taken years to collect.
I have seen you in my dreams.
Show yourself.
Another hunter, desperate for my armor and the power of the Sarugami.
Black Hand Riku, you survived.
No, I was reborn in darkness.
You're blind. This isn't a fair fight.
No, it is not. My family hungers. You will never see the sun.
Time to get out of here.
He's over here!
The armor is a good fit, my lord. You look just like old Riku.
Kashira, shouldn't you be busy telling ghost stories in Funa's refuge?
Hand over the armor, and make it quick. I need to piss. Been saving it for Riku's corpse.
Riku's yours. The armor is mine.
Damn samurai.
That's all of them. The Sarugami still inhabits the armor. A gift and a curse.
Fight me!
What will your father say? You cannot trust yourself.
Focus! I drank my first sake here.
We're out of sake. Go get some from the men.
Yes, father.
Jin, don't go far. Your father's orders.
I don't need a nursemaid, Lord Adachi. Better you watch the road.
Get me in trouble, and a nursemaid will be the least of your worries.
Young lord.
You all seem in good spirits. Congratulations on today's victory.
The credit belongs to your father.
The raiders call your father the Butcher.
A fitting title for a legend.
I strive to honor his example. Now, if you'll excuse me, my father requests more sake.
Ah, take this. The raiders don't need it anymore. They're dead.
I brought the sake, father.
Good. Sit. Drink to victory.
Shouldn't we be celebrating with the men?
The Lord must set boundaries between himself and his followers.
Why?
Familiarity breeds a lack of discipline.
But they lay down their lives for you.
And it is their duty to do so, without question, as it is mine to obey my Jito. Your mother and I discussed such matters often. I relied greatly on her counsel.
I wish I remembered her better.
Choco had clever insight, deep compassion. Losing her was like losing the best part of me.
This flute was hers. It's all I have of her.
Let's hear it then. Please, play it.
That night was the first time you asked to hear me play. The first time I felt like your son.
me waiting, Jin?
Next time, don't be so quick to kill your enemy. He may have known something useful.
He spilled plenty.
You called him a liar. What did he tell you?
Nothing that can't wait. The ship should dock soon.
Once it does, tell your men we'll take it quietly. If we cause too much damage, the Eagle's warship will see through our disguise before we get close enough to attack.
Don't worry, Jin from Yarikawa. We'll take that supply ship without a scratch. Now get some rest. The ship will be here soon. It's time. They brought rowboats ashore. We'll borrow them to reach the supply ship.
The fog will work in our favor. If they see us coming, we risk scaring them off.
Let's get moving. Is the Eagle's poison still in you?
I won't lose focus, if that's what you're asking.
It's not. You said it made you see things.
Things I'd like to forget.
Like getting blood stains on your favorite silk hakama?
A little worse than that.
All right, no bite. What's the worst thing that happened to Jin from Yarikawa?
I'm haunted by visions of this withered sailor. Half drunk, breath that stinks of rotten shellfish. He keeps eyeing my katana, like he wants to steal it.
You're funny. For a samurai. You know the drill. Quick and bloody. Let's give these Mongols an Iki Island welcome.
Attack! Time to fight!
More on the way.
Take them. We can't draw more attention.
The shore is ours. Ready the boats. Damn it. The fog is lifting. They'll see us coming.
Incoming! Take cover! Get out and start!
Fall back!
No, I can go around. Take out those weapons.
You'll be blasted to pieces!
Do it, Jin. Show us what a samurai can do. Watch their fire!
Keep your head down!
The raiders know who you are. They are leading you into a trap.
You're not real.
When you die, will the raiders pray for you? The same one they spoke before murdering your father. What was that prayer again? You know the words. They haunt you. May your death benefit all beings.
Be quiet.
You're helping people who spit on your father's name. When he died, were you too weak to save him?
It wasn't my fault!
Badge, team the half. Как you tell us? Come on! Zipsy bitch, your sky!
Sure took your time silencing those cannons.
I thought you needed a chance to catch your breath.
How thoughtful.
What's going on with you? One moment we stand shoulder to shoulder, the next you're ready to cross blades.
Not now, samurai. We have a job to do.
Then let's finish it and talk after.
Set a course for the Eagle's warship. Let's hope they don't notice it's manned by a crew of raiders.
We need more than hope. Tell your men to hide when we get within sight of the warship.
An empty ship. That won't look suspicious.
It will buy us time to get close, past the range of their heavy cannons. We'll wait for them to board us.
Then we'll attack. Set off their black powder stores. And rip open the beast's belly. You better be right about this, Jin. Looks bigger up close. They're onto us. We have to attack now.
Not yet. Hold.
Attack! Send these bastards to the bottom of the sea!
Ready?
Find their black powder reserves!
Today we struck a blow for Fune's refuge.
Next, we take back Iki.
And one day escape the endless wheel of suffering.
Good work, Tenzo. I think Fune is going to be pleased.
No. She's going to skin both of us alive.
What are you talking about?
You tell me, Lord Sakai. One whisper of your real name, and every person in this refuge will line up to split you wide open.
Say my name. Force me to defend myself. This is what the Eagle wants. Samurai and Raider spilling each other's blood. She knows we're a threat if we work together.
Bullshit!
Who told you I was a Sakai? Was it the Mongol you interrogated? The Eagle wanted you to know.
This is what I get for trusting a damn samurai. I grew up here, you know. Learned to swim in the shallows. Helped build half these homes. Broke my arm falling off the rock wall, trying to impress my wife.
You were married?
Years ago. She didn't make it through childbirth. Fune helped me bury them. This is my home. These people are my family. If they find out I brought the butcher of Iki's son here, they'll stake both of us down. Make us a feast for the crabs.
I won't let that happen. This stays between us.
Guess we're in this together.
The Eagle's hurting thanks to what we did today. We can save Iki Island if we stand together, but our fight is just beginning.
You, samurai, and your speeches. I'll tell Fune your plan worked. When you're ready, I'm sure she'll want to thank you in person.
Somehow I doubt that. Be careful, Tenzo. And watch what you say.
You too. Jin from Yarikawa.
The dueling ring calls. Care to test your skill? The tournament welcomes all fighters.
You're holding duels during an invasion?
Everyone needs a little entertainment during wartime. Besides, we're using Boken to avoid injuries.
I only duel with a clear purpose.
You want a purpose? We offer generous rewards, as long as you win. If you are interested, the contenders are waiting at the ring.
I suppose I could use some sparring practice.
In honor of your fine katana, we will call you Bokdo. Some advice? Each combatant has a unique style with distinct strengths and weaknesses. Challenge a contender. Don't keep the people waiting.
Sword made of steel. You must lack technique.
In conflict, we find peace.
This katana is for war. For you, I'll use one made of wood.
I once impaled a man with a wooden sword. Did it when I was 13.
And you're still bragging about it?
I've beaten plenty since then.
Then stop dwelling on the past and show me your skill today.
The Bokto challenges Kai.
I'll rip you open.
And now it's time. Introducing first, Bokto and his opponent, the brutal raider. Kai. Kicks and punches are allowed. First to 5 touches wins. Begin! Step back. Point for Bokto. Proceed. Disengage. Point for Bokto. Continue. Break. Step back. Point for Kai. Resume. Hold. Pull back. Point for Kai. Continue. Disengage. Point for Bokto. Resume. Break. Step back. Point for Kai. Continue. Hold. Disengage. Point for Bokto. Resume. Hold. Pull back. Point for Kai. Continue. And the winner, Kai.
Be thankful I didn't gut you. Another round, Bokto? Or are you scared?
Begin! Break! Step back. Point for Kai. Resume. Hold. Pull back. Point for Kai. Proceed. Disengage. Point for Kai. Resume. Hold. Pull back. Point for Bokto. Proceed. Hold. Disengage. Point for Kai. Continue. Break. Step back. Point for Bokto. Resume. Hold. Pull back. Point for Bokto. Proceed. And the winner, Kai.
Another round, Bokto? Or are you scared?
Begin! Disengage. Point for Bokto. Resume. Break. Step back. Point for Bokto. Proceed. Hold. Disengage. Point for Bokto. Continue. Ring! Step back. Point for Bokdo. Proceed! And the winner, Bokdo.
Lucky bastard.
This doesn't have to hurt. Let me win, Ronin. I have 9 children. A sick husband. I need those winnings.
You're not a fighter by trade?
Oil merchant. Spent my youth on the road, fighting off bandits. Please, let me win so I can feed my 8 children.
I thought you had 9 children.
You caught me. Guess I'll have to beat you the old-fashioned way.
The Bokdo has challenged Take.
You should have taken my offer.
And now it's time. Introducing first, Bokdo and his opponent, the murderous merchant. Take. Kicks and punches are allowed. First to 5 touches wins. Begin! Disengage. Point for Take. Continue! Ring! Step back. Point for Bokdo. Proceed! Pull back. Point for Bokdo. Continue! Disengage. Point for Bokdo. Resume. Ring! Step back. Point for Bokdo. Proceed. Hold. Pull back. Point for Take. Resume. Hold. Disengage. Point for Take. Continue. Hold. Pull back. Point for Take. Resume. The winner, Bokdo.
Must have cheated. No one's that good.
In conflict, we find peace.
Strange to meet a monk at a dueling ring.
It is part of my journey. Raiders attacked my monastery. I ended their lives with nothing but my alms bowl.
You broke your vow of non-violence.
Yes, but I glimpsed enlightenment. Duel with me, so I can seek it again.
The Bokdo challenges one.
It is an honor.
And now it's time. Introducing first, Bokdo and his opponent, the exiled monk. 1 kicks and punches are allowed. First to 5 touches wins. Begin! Ring! Step back. Point. 1. Proceed! Pull back. Point for Bokdo. Continue. Disengage. Point. One. Proceed. Hold. Pull back. Point for Bokdo. Continue. Disengage. Point. One. Proceed. Step back. Point. One. Resume. Hold. Disengage. Point for Bokdo. Proceed. Break. Step back. Point for Bokdo. Continue. And the winner, Bokdo.
Thank you for the journey.
You fight with great passion, Bokdo. It is time you know defeat. You look just like him.
I remind you of someone?
My son. He would look just like you. If he was still alive.
I'm sorry. I know what it means to lose family.
Many on Iki do. My boy and I were fishing when the bandits attacked. I beat them with my fishing pole until the water ran red with their blood. The color was beautiful.
I see you've brought your anger and grief to this tournament.
We have this in common. But only one of us will triumph.
The Bokdo challenges Sao.
Time to bleed.
And now it's time. Introducing first, Bokdo and his opponent, the Crimson Fisherman Sao. Kicks and punches are allowed. First to 5 touches wins. Begin! Pull back. Point for Bokdo. Proceed. Break. Step back. Point for Sao. Resume. Pull back. Point for Sao. Continue. Break. Step back. Point for Sao. Proceed. Disengage. Point for Bokdo. Continue.
Bokto!
You even fight like my son. When you're done here, visit me near the eastern cliffs. I'm working on a new shade of crimson dye. A fitting color for the champion Bokto.
Bokto! Oh, I knew you were skilled, but to defeat Sao? No wonder they so something in you.
Don't forget about my reward.
Of course, it's well earned, Bokto.
You, but I'm aching to raid the Izuhara coast again.
Oh good. The Mongols are set up all over.
Yeah. Eagle tribe hit Tsushima too.
Oh, don't bother going to the camp at Nagata Lake. Raided by Mongols.
Did any survive?
They did. Our monk gave himself as ransom to save us. But without his skills, we're done anyway.
If he's still alive, I can bring him back to help you. That will be worth it.
Supposed to be impressed?
Keep your friends close, but your armor in good order. All my customers.
If I can improve upon your brain, I will. Down to business.
Well done, Jim. I can't believe I'm about to say this, but good work with the warship.
Is that a thank you?
Don't push it. My ships can finally leave the cove. If you're itching to hire a boat back to Tsushima, I won't blame you.
We're days away from everyone on Iki falling victim to the Eagle's medicine. Or joining her army. And if Iki falls, my home is next.
All right, Jim from Yarikawa. Stick around, and you can help us clip the Eagle's wings. She rode from Fort Sakai hours ago. My scouts saw her leave with her main force.
She must be planning something. Where is she now?
No idea. She's covering her tracks well.
But she left her stronghold exposed. Now that her main force is left, this is our chance to take back Fort Sakai while it's lightly defended.
Even with fewer guards, it won't be easy to breach. The place is a prison camp. Captives are being tortured and forced to drink that witch's poison until they swear loyalty to the Eagle.
I know. I escaped once before.
Some of my best men are trapped inside. Free them, and they can help you liberate the fort. Then, I'll finally have enough forces to take the fight to the Eagle.
Tell your men to tighten the defenses around the refuge. If this works, the Eagle is going to be angry.
I hope she is.
Lütfen sonra. Basta solo.
Fun his men. I can free them if I cut down the Mongols.
Stand and fight!
Am I free?
Are you with Fune?
We were, before the eagle captured us. What are you, some kind of samurai?
I'm a friend. Your boss sent me to free her crew and take back Fort Sakai.
The eagle may be gone, but she left her commander in charge. Kunbish is torturing prisoners, breaking us down before we're forced to drink the eagle's poison.
Then he won't leave this fort alive. Go. Report back to Fune.
I can fight. I will fight.
Find a weapon and join me.
Nasun bulgomci. Som биш байсан юм байна дээ. Юу ч биш байж. Ой, өнөөгч чи харлаа. Тэд харваач бай. Тэд лүүд дайч бай. Ой, өнөөгч чи харлаа. Ханаа. Somos болсон. Хүн алгадаа. Биш бай. Авчихлаа. Бүрдэн төрдөг үгүй.
May your death benefit all beings.
You couldn't save your father. What makes you think you can save his food?
No, don't listen.
Samurai is here. The eagle wants him alive.
Let's drive the Mongols from this place.
Break open the cages! Free the prisoners!
Let's drive the Mongols from this place.
Break open the cages! Free the prisoners!
Find a weapon and join me.
At once.
Fight with me. Should free the rest of the prisoners.
Get me out of here! Please!
Help me if you can.
Please! Release me!
Through the gate! Drive out the invaders! Take the fight to them! Forward! This is it! Fight for your freedom!
For Iki! Push forward! No mercy!
Keep going!
Avenge the fallen! We must not fail!
Commander Kunbish torments us?
Remember the night your father tied starving bandits to trees as punishment? Not so different from this.
The eagle knew you would return, Samurai. You have received her sacred drink. A gift offered to warriors and princes worthy of becoming one of her shamans.
Is that what she wants? To make me a shaman?
Your transformation has already begun. You can accept her gift, become her shaman, and learn to soar in the eternal blue sky. Or I will break you in the name of the eagle.
Her gift is a curse, and I will never bow to her rule.
You will hang like the peasants. Wasted gift. Could have served the eagle.
I will never be her shaman.
Where is your gratitude?
You deserve nothing less than death.
Waste the eagle's gift to you.
You waste the air we breathe. Coward!
Kill them all! Take their heads!
Kumbish is mine! The rest of you, free the prisoners!
Visions will grow worse, driving you to madness and death. If only you had accepted the eagle's gift.
Kunbish killed some of my best friends. Glad to see the coward get what he deserved. Even if it took a samurai to run him through.
He fell because we worked together. But the eagle... she knew I would come here. That's why she left Fort Sakai undefended. So I would take her bait, and Kunbish would deliver her message.
Now the bastard's dead, and she's lost the fort. Thanks to you, we can finally fight back.
Gather anyone who can fight and report to Fune. Everyone else can shelter here. With a few repairs, Fort Sakai will stand against the Mongols.
Good thinking. But before you run off, take these saddlebags. Figured a samurai could put them to good use.
I will. Thank you. Travel safely, and I'll see you back at Fune's refuge. Sora.
Greetings, my lord.
You hear? Tenzo and that samurai came in for we were trapped in Fort Sakai. Close to sipping the eagle's poison.
There's the samurai who freed us from Fort Sakai. Never thought I'd see the day.
Jin from Yarikawa. You outdid yourself this time. My men returned safely, and Fort Sakai is in our hands. We finally have a fighting chance against the Eagle.
Any news on her whereabouts?
Not yet, but I did learn something. While you were busy, my scouts recovered orders the Eagle sent to her shamans. It sounds like she wants to capture a samurai.
Did she name them?
No, but I think we can guess who she's hunting. What I want to know is, why does she want to take you in alive?
Maybe she wants to find out what happened on Tsushima, or make an example of me. You'll have to ask her.
What aren't you telling me, samurai?
Fune, Jin, we were searching for the Eagle. Lost her, but then we stumbled on one of her patrols. Tracked them all the way back here. The cliffs outside are crawling with Mongols. We had to sneak back in to avoid being seen. The Eagle knows we're close. She's going to find us.
She's retaliating. This is payback for her warship, and the death of her lapdog, Kunbish.
We can evacuate to the ship.
Abandon your home now, and you lose it forever.
You'd rather die here?
We could draw them away from the refuge. Fight them on land.
They outnumber us.
So do the samurai. You know the terrain better.
What about an ambush? Somewhere we have the advantage.
Kidafure village.
We have a plan?
Round everyone up, Tenzo. We need to go now. I sent scouts ahead of us. They'll lure the Eagle's forces to Kidafure village.
I've got people preparing an ambush.
What about the people who live there?
It was abandoned after the Butcher of Iki destroyed it.
Your father put the entire village to the sword, and you did nothing to stop him.
The lookout tower. We got a good view up there.
Our scouts will lure the Mongols here. We can't be sure where exactly they'll come through.
Get people in the most likely places. A few of us on horses can hold back.
And respond where we're needed. Like stopping a wildfire.
Why worry? Tomorrow's winds will blow tomorrow.
Eagle tribe better not come here.
Why wait for them to find us? Fune's offering free drinks and extra coins for Mongols.
We need to cover a lot of ground. Where should we position the men?
Place them among your father's innocent victims.
The tree line. Station people there to keep watch.
If they see something, they can signal us with those fireworks we took from the ship.
Set them off the moment your people see the invaders.
Then we ride in.
Hide people in those houses and granaries.
Where your father's victims hid. Terrified and weeping.
And if the Mongols don't get close?
Have riders ready to hit their flank. Force them in range.
What would you do there?
The moment the villagers saw your father's men approach, they knew they were doomed.
That was where they fell back.
What? Who fell back?
Where we could fall back. If we're overwhelmed.
We'll reinforce it with whatever we can throw together.
Get everyone in position. We'll hang back for now.
They don't know the horror your father inflicted here. The horror you failed to prevent.
Ride to your posts. Signal when you spot the invaders.
You said that was where they fell back. You were here when your father massacred the village.
It wasn't a massacre.
What do you call armed men slaughtering an unarmed village?
A village hiding armed fighters.
And their families.
The people who lived here ambushed our patrols. Set traps that maimed and killed our warriors. Slit their throats while they slept.
What did you expect? You came here to kill us! A friend of mine grew up in this village. After the samurai left, I found his body. But it took me a week to find his head in all the mud.
I'm sorry, Tenzo.
You're sorry. Do you have any idea what it's like to find your friend like that? Do you know how many lives your father destroyed?
Too many. If I could change that, I would.
But you didn't. Others had to end his cruelty.
And I watched him die. I could have saved him. But I didn't.
Why not?
They're here. Get to the horses.
They're coming. Get ready.
They're attacking!
Tenzo! Jin! With me! Strike hard and fast!
If the Mongols overrun us, we'll fall back here.
The group will stay to bolster these defenses.
Fighting on the side of your father's killers. What would he say?
There they are! Dead ahead!
Run them down, boy!
Leave no one alive!
That's all of them.
Easy pickings, right, Jin?
A good start.
This is just like the old days.
She's enjoying herself, remembering how they slaughtered the samurai.
Quickly! Let's ready a welcome for the Mongols.
There's a few drums of black powder on those carts.
You've been busy.
Here they come! Aim for the barrels!
That shaman fuels their bloodlust. Shaman's chant bolsters his allies. Let's ready a welcome for the Mongols.
There's a few drums of black powder on those carts.
You've been busy.
Here they come! Aim for the barrels!
shaman's call.
Let's ready a welcome for the Mongols.
There's a few drums of black powder on those carts.
You've been busy.
Here they come!
Aim for the barrels!
To me! Now! To me! Now! To me! Now! To me! Now! Thank you.
Let's ready a welcome for the Mongols.
There's a few drums of black powder on those carts.
You've been busy.
Here they come!
Aim for the barrels!
To me! Now!
Харваач байна. Нэг хүн бидэнд дөө хараад.
That's the last of them.
We held them off. Now.
You'll never forget the sight. So much blood. The ground was soaked in it. Devastation all around you. Look what Kazumasa Sakai did. The butcher of Iki.
Quiet.
More fireworks to the west.
We can't keep this up forever.
Let's go.
Feeling all right?
Yes. Keep moving.
Rune, you think the fallback defenses are ready?
Our people need more time.
We'll hold back the invaders as long as we can.
Hold up. Fireworks stopped. It's gone quiet.
We had lookouts posted here. I don't see them.
Might be an ambush. Let's take a closer look.
They've captured the lookouts.
Hang back. I can sneak in. Surprise the Mongols.
Тэнд харваач бэ. Нэг тийш. Нуугд.
Яг ардчихна. Тэнд байна. Тэнд байна.
Move in! Help him!
Mongol riders coming in!
That's all of them. Untie the men.
Will work out. Always does.
You'll be free soon.
I thought I was dead.
Thank you.
More fireworks! On all sides! The Eagle Tribe's making its move.
There are too many of them, and we're spread thin!
We're out of...
He was a wanderer with a scout skill. Xiaoji suggested to Yunche that they should just leave. He argued that there were too many guards, and that even if they managed to sneak in, the moment Ding Shu returned, they would be done for. Although he wanted to go and directly kill that hero, Ding Kun, he knew it wasn't possible. According to Xiaoji, Ding Kun spent all his time in a high-level dungeon. Unlike in his past life, one could not freely enter and exit dungeons now. The high-level ones were all guarded by the military, and a special pass was needed to enter. However, he was sure that Ding Kun's family must have such a pass in their home. Our boy asked if it was necessary for their family to keep so many guards, considering they were just one of dozens of branches descended from Ding Kun. Xiaoji revealed that, after all, they were descendants of a hero, and that they also had a dungeon within their property. Our boy's eyes widened in surprise to learn that they had a dungeon at home. Xiaojai mentioned that low-level dungeons had long been bought and sold privately, but this was not something that people without power and influence could even dream of. Ding Shu had guards with him all the time, so he could farm monsters and level up whenever he wanted. In contrast, ordinary students like them could only do so during the school's dungeon practicals, where they even had to fight over the monsters. Yunche realized that this era had changed a lot and questioned if this didn't mean that the richer and more powerful one was, the higher their level would be. Xiaoji nodded, revealing that an ordinary person usually graduates from school between level 15 and 20, and since many no longer have access to dungeons after that, they remain stuck at that level. If one got a job related to dungeons, like a miner or a ranger in a national dungeon, they might reach a level close to 30 by middle age. In contrast, guards like those at Ding Shu's house could take advantage of their family's dungeon, allowing them to be around level 30. To reach a higher level, one generally had to be recruited by the army or enter an official organization, such as a guild or a military academy, through school assessments. Only then could one access higher-level dungeons and reach higher levels. Our boy knew that if he wanted to become stronger, that pass was essential. Xiaoji suggested they just leave, arguing that the level gap was too large, and that no matter how skilled he was, he would be no match for those guards. Yunche was aware that his current strength was far from enough to kill that hero, let alone the Supreme King Luo Wei, who was under layers of protection. However, he knew that the scouting skills one could learn around level 30 were generally small area skills, like Eagle Eye, Enhanced Hearing, or Krat Spirit Summoning. These were not enough to cover the entire mansion compound 24 hours a day. Besides, this wasn't a life-or-death dungeon, and most of the guards were very complacent. He concluded that it was more than enough for him to get in. Xiaoji panicked. Yunche, however, took a leap and got onto the wall, thinking that compared to the almost flawless scouting in the high-level dungeons of his past life, this was much more relaxed. Xiaoji made it clear that even if they managed to get inside a private dungeon like this, they could be killed without any consequences. Our boy grabbed Xiaoji by the shirt and asked if he didn't want to change his life. Qiao Jai admitted that he did, but he had planned to do it after joining a guild. Yunche then asked if he really believed that a guild could change things for him. Qiao Zhe, the great-grandson of the traitor Qiao En. Qiao Zhe's eyes filled with sadness. Our boy pulled him up onto the wall and made it clear that a person's destiny can only be changed in the present, not by betting on a what-if that even he himself wasn't sure of. Yunche was not going to pass up the dungeon right in front of him. He decided to let him decide for himself if he wanted to follow. Qiao Zhu began to sweat, and our boy pondered, wondering if the descendant would make the same choice as his ancestor. Qiao Zhu stood up, as he simply couldn't let him go to his death. Yunche told him not to make a sound, explaining that there were no traces of a summoning-type scouting skill in this area. Therefore, as long as they kept their voices down, avoided their line of sight, and seized the right moment, they could easily get in. Yunche grabbed Qiao Zhu and, following his plan, they managed to enter the Ding family compound. Qiao Zhi's attention was fixed on a dungeon that unfolded underground. They entered the dungeon and saw two monsters, one level 6 and the other level 8. Our boy noted that the level was slightly higher than in the previous dungeon, but the number of monsters was not as high, probably because Ding Shu's family killed them regularly. Our boy mentioned that there were only 2 small mobs and asked him to go and give it a try. Qiao Zhi couldn't help but feel scared and refused, stating that there was no way he could beat them. Our boy forced him to fight. The monsters attacked, and he summoned his shield to defend himself, still unable to believe that Yunche trusted him to win. Qiao Zhi grew nervous and thought he shouldn't have come. Now he wanted to go home. Yunche suggested he try fighting back, but Qiao Zhi asked how he was supposed to find an opportunity to fight back. Yunche assured him that he was watching and nothing bad would happen. Qiao Zhi decided to trust him, and using his shield, he attacked. But then the other monster tried to attack from behind, but he reacted in time and dodged the attack. It was just as Yunche had thought. Qiao Zhi's talent was actually quite good. The problem was that he was always timid and panicked easily, so he only dared to defend. However, his subconscious judgment of spatial positioning was extremely accurate. Because of this, it always seemed like he was in a dangerous situation, but he didn't lose much health. Qiao Zhi attacked the monster, but his shield shattered into pieces. Yunche moved like thunder, killing the monsters. Qiao Zhi was somewhat surprised as he had leveled up. He was now level 7. Our boy explained that experience was distributed according to contribution, and that if he didn't unbalance the monsters, he wouldn't get much EXP, even if Yunche was the one who killed them. Yunche wielded the Crescentful Bone Blade, a blade formed from the condensed resentment in a leg bone, which increased his attack power by 62 and his spiritual attack by 11. Yunche noticed that Qiao Zhi's movements were very agile and asked him how he distributed his attribute points. Qiao Zhi revealed that, except for spirit, he generally added them evenly. Our boy recalled that shield bearers didn't usually add points to agility. Qiao Zhi explained that if he didn't, he found it difficult to find a party at school. He clarified that no one wanted to wait for a slow shield bearer, as by the time he arrived, the others would have already taken all the monsters. Yunche let out a sigh and explained that he needed to have a long-term perspective. He clarified that advanced class promotions after level 60 had attribute requirements. He gave the example of the Bastion Fortress class, which required 60 stamina and 90 defense points, concluding that he couldn't just add points randomly. Qiao Zhi mentioned that the highest an ordinary person would ever reach in their life was level 40-something and wondered how he could even think about level 60, as that was S rank. Our boy placed a hand on his shoulder and, with a smile, told him that from that moment on, he could start thinking about S rank, or things far beyond S rank. That said, he also needed to start planning his own class advancement. He reflected that his support class had only been revived thanks to the hidden skill Mirror World, and that, if nothing unexpected happened, he would probably change to another class. He was in shock as he realized something stunning. His Mirror World skill could be leveled up. In the Ding family's private dungeon, Yunche fought monsters with surprising speed. His Trick Blade skill boosted his attacks, but it ended just as he hit a level 17 zombie greed demon. The monster, still alive, showed Trick Blade's power, but also its limits in long fights. Yunche's mana and stamina were low. The monster died, confirming his body couldn't handle extended battles. The fight yielded huge rewards. Yunche gained 2 levels, reaching level 17, and his health, mana, and attribute points increased rapidly. He also got 2 Shadow Creatures' Souls from Elite Zombies, which gave his SSS rank Mirror World skill 2,000 experience points, confirming he could level it up. After the battle, Yunche collected items, pleased with the levels and Mirror World experience. Suddenly, sensing danger, he moved higher and saw Ding family guards patrolling more often. Below, Qiao Ji, level 8, with new gear, nervously suggested they stop. He noted fewer monsters and high guard alert, making it too risky, wondering if they were found. Yunche agreed. Fighting now would be too hard, requiring constant guard watching and careful trick blade use. With his current power and increased security, the risk was too high. Yunche looked at a new skill book, Brick Spell, which created mana bricks. When reversed by Mirror World, it became Void Technique, making small objects intangible. He realized not all reversed skills were for combat. Some had subtle non-fighting uses. Yunche checked his Mirror World skill. It needed 30% more experience to level up. Standing on the cliff, he thought about the amazing power its reversal gave him, even at its basic level. He felt more determined, imagining how much stronger he'd become when it leveled up. With glowing eyes, Yunche made a new plan. This dungeon offered unique, mirror world experience from its monsters. He figured killing the boss could level up the skill to level 2, a reward too good to miss despite guard risk. They moved quietly through the cave, hiding behind rocks, as guards used detection skills more often, making their position risky. Yunche cautiously peered ahead and saw their target, a massive, shadowed figure on a throne, bound by thick, glowing purple chains at the top of stairs. Many guards protected it. This was the dungeon boss. From their hiding spot, Qiaoji was shocked to see a dungeon boss controlled like this. Yunche was less surprised, noting their school's boss was also guarded, suggesting it's common for strong groups. Yunche scanned the scene, seeing relaxed guards on the stairs. He focused on the glowing purple chains binding the boss, realizing they were powerful restraints. He quietly analyzed the situation. With so many guards, a direct attack on the boss would be suicidal and unwinnable, drawing everyone's attention. Yunche knew he couldn't kill the boss with all the guards, but he saw an opportunity. A guard wandered off alone. He decided to take them out one by one. Covering his face, he used Trick Blade, 150% attack boost, and ambushed the guard. The ambush worked perfectly. The guard was instantly crippled and fell as Qiaoji watched. Yunche stood over him, with a dark presence, telling him to talk, to get information. Terrified, the guard begged for his life, offering any information, admitting the Ding family didn't pay him enough to die for them. Yunche listened, seeing this as his chance to ask about his main goal, infiltrating the compound. When Yunche asked about the Hero Dungeon Pass, the guard was shocked. He quickly said the old master had many in his study, and they weren't rare. Misunderstanding, the guard thought Yunche was a Hero Grandpa fanatic. Frightened by Yunche's silence, the guard swore he was truthful, saying he'd seen the old master take passes often. He warned that the passes were temporary samples. Without an insider, they'd be caught. Yunche wasn't bothered. He grabbed the guard's collar, telling him not to worry. With a cold look, he ordered the guard to empty his inventory, showing his plan to steal from him and likely take his identity. Back at the Ding family compound, Yunche kept questioning the guard, holding him by his shirt. Yunche was disappointed by a single mediocre skill book. The terrified guard swore it was all he had, explaining the Ding family kept all valuable dungeon drops in their inner residence, leaving outer guards scraps. Yunche learned Sunlight Baptism, a passive skill giving temporary defense after healing. He used Mirror World to reverse it into Moonlight Blessing, a strong offensive skill granting temporary attack boosts after healing. He noted this skill, like the dungeon passes, was in the inner residence. The guard pointed to the lavish Ding inner residence, explaining outer guards like him couldn't enter without a direct summons. He said security was extreme. Except for Ding Shu, everyone inside was over level 50 with top gear, making outer guards unneeded. Yunche held the guard closer, asking if the pass was in the residence. The terrified guard confirmed it, adding the powerful family head, level 42, was also there, a foe Yunche couldn't beat. He detailed the family's strength. Current and second family heads, level 42, third family head, level 52, and old master, level 57. He warned that if the two strongest members returned, it would be impossible. After getting all the info, Yunche knocked the guard out. He had Qiaoji wear the guard's armor as a disguise and wait for his signal. Since the powerful family head was safe inside, Yunche planned to lure him out instead of confronting him directly. Back in the dungeon, Yunche observed the boss. He understood the Ding family used high-level chains to keep the boss alive, creating a permanent private farming spot. He realized this system's security, relying on easily guarded chains, could be exploited. This was a big flaw. Guards thought their method was safe because no one would unlock the chains, but they didn't know Yunche, who, from his past life, knew how to unlock them. He quietly approached a guard and easily undid the lock. The chains fell, and the enraged boss broke free, going wild. Guards panicked as the huge monster rampaged. This chaos was exactly what Yunche needed to lure the family head out of the inner residence, using the perfect method to do so. The plan worked. Alarms blared as the level 42 family head rushed from the unguarded inner residence, ordering immediate dungeon reinforcement. As he and his guards charged to handle the crisis, Yunche used the distraction to grab the powerful level 60 combat chains that bound the boss. Holding the pulsing high-level gear, Yunche knew his plan succeeded. With the family head and elite guards busy, he and Chaodru could easily enter the inner residence. As Yunche's plan opened the way, new people arrived at the main entrance of the Ding family home. Servants greeted the returning second master, Ding Hao, level 42, and his son Ding Shu, who drove up in a fancy car. Ding Hao brushed off Ding Shu's recent loss to Yunche as a small mistake, but Ding Shu shot back that greeting his father wasn't why he was there. Ding Hao then opened the car door.
Time!
Everyone, get to the horses. Retreat to the tower. We'll face them there.
Lead the way, samurai!
Fall back!
Fall back!
Faster, Sora! All of our riders!
With Mongols on their tails! They need help! More of them up ahead! Back to the tower! The others need our help!
Let's go! Brought your men time, Pune. Defenses are ready. Hold the invaders here!
We make our last stand!
Reinforcements on the way!
Kill them all!
fighting! Push them back! Smash the invaders! For Iki!
For Iki!
They're retreating! Keep after them!
Give chase! Cut them down!
May your death benefit all beings. Jin?
May your death benefit all beings. I've heard that before. From my father's killer.
You're hearing things. It's the eagle's poison.
Say the prayer for yourself before I end your life.
Do it. On this blood-soaked ground where your father massacred hundreds.
He was trying to save lives.
You knew who I was. What you did to my father. You lied to my face.
You lied to yourself. Your father was my enemy, not you.
How did someone so worthless defeat Kazuma Sasaki?
I don't know. Luck! He slaughtered dozens of us before we brought him down. Broke his leg, I think. All I did was finish the job. Get on with it, samurai!
Not yet. You killed my father by luring us into an ambush at Senjo Gorge. That's how we're going to kill the eagle.
We need more than the two of us.
Talk to Fune, and meet me near the canyons.
We can't hide who you are anymore. But if I tell Fune...
Do it. Tell her I'm Jin Sakai. She knows I fight for Iki. My actions prove it. Tell her I am not my father. If I was, you would be dead. They've seen me.
Cute. Wish this was over.
I wasn't sure you'd show up.
Wasn't sure you would either. Fune, I take it Tenzo told you who I am.
He did, Sakai. And if we weren't in the middle of a war, you would both be gathering flies.
We won't survive the day with blades held to each other's necks. First, we stop the eagle. Then we'll settle this.
Deal.
I came to hear your plan, Sakai. How's a band of raiders supposed to take down an army of Mongols?
The same way you defeated the samurai 15 years ago. You lured my father into Senjo Gorge, took his life, and forced the Sakai clan to retreat. We can do the same to the Eagle tribe.
How do we get her attention?
She's hunting me. If I provoke her, she'll chase me into Senjo Gorge.
Where we'll be waiting to spring the ambush and send them to hell.
It could work.
We'll have to find the eagle first. She's always on the move, hunting new victims to poison.
I have scouts combing the island. They'll find her.
When they do, I'll get her attention.
Not alone you won't. Any day now, the eagle will find our refuge and burn it to ash. If this is our best chance to stop her, I'm going to make sure she takes our bait.
Then it's settled. Tenzo, see to the scouts. I'll prepare the ambush.
I'll camp here until we're ready. We have one shot to bring the eagle to ground. Make it count.
Jin! Scouts spotted the eagle's force.
Is Fune in position?
The canyons are crawling with raiders. We just have to lure the Mongols to them.
We'll get some rest soon.
We'll meet my scouts. They're keeping an eye on the eagle's force.
When we attack, I'll get her attention.
You said she's hunting you. What does she want with a poisoned samurai?
She wants to make me one of her shamans.
What?
One of her followers at Fort Sakai said she wants to recruit me.
But she forced her poison on you.
The sacred medicine is poisonous to most, but her shamans use it as a rite of passage.
Are you still seeing visions?
Yes, and they're getting worse.
I warned you this would only end in madness and death.
Enzo, over here!
The Mongols are sweeping the island, looking for the samurai.
Is the eagle with them?
She called a halt and released some of her eagles to fly. We weren't spotted.
Let's get a better look. Look for the eagle's helmet. Shouldn't be hard to spot. That's her. The eagle is here.
Where? I don't see her.
Right there. She sees us. Move in.
There you are, Lord Sakai. I've scoured the island for you.
No, not now.
Accept my gift. Become my shaman.
Your gift is poison.
Refuse me and you will die here. Just like your father.
Damn it, where is she? Tenzo! The eagle got away! Look for her!
She was never here.
Jin, what happened?
The Mongols were waiting for us. But if the eagle wasn't here...
And where is she?
Where am I, Jin?
Be silent.
What place on this island calls to you? Where were we destined to meet again?
Can't be.
Senjo Gorge!
The eagle was there, when my father was killed.
We have to get back to Fune.
I underestimated the eagle.
You sure you didn't want to become her shaman? Offer us up to your new master?
I'm no traitor. When I was imprisoned, poisoned, I thought the eagle was someone else. I told her about my father, how you ambushed us at Senjo Gorge.
So she knew your father died there. Then she learned you joined our fight. Heard we were planning something big.
She's one step ahead. But we can still win this, Tenzo.
The entire force is attacking. They'll overwhelm Fune.
Hutton! Where are you? I know you're here! Face me!
The bastards came out of nowhere. What happened?
We'll explain later. Did you see the eagle?
She led the attack. Killed half my men. We need to fall back to the refuge.
We won't get a second chance at this. We have to bring down the eagle now.
You're as stubborn as one of my crew.
Then let's go.
Listen up! We're hunting the eagle!
Into the canyon!
The fight took a lot out of me.
It's too late. The battle is lost. You failed, like you failed your father. Do you remember how you let him die? Your mind is lost. How do you know this battle is even real?
Jin, still with us?
I'm fine.
Lord Sakai, you returned to me.
The eagle. Is she here this time?
Remember the great Kazuma-san? Broken and bleeding while you shook like a newborn calf.
I was a child.
A samurai, not a fallen boy. But when your father was desperate, you hid like a coward.
Jin, you alright?
Yes, keep fighting!
Good work. Keep hunting for the eagle.
How are you holding up?
I used to only hear her voice. Now I see her, feel her presence.
Maybe being here makes the visions more intense.
Are you not tired, Lord Sakai? Come, I will give you peace.
And I will give you cold steel.
Jin, hold it together.
Remember your terror. Your father's dying screams echoed off the canyon wall. Let me take away your pain.
I'll send you to hell.
That's the last of them.
The eagle has to be close.
You know where I am, don't you?
The eagle is waiting east of here, where my father was killed.
I'm not betting everything on your gut, samurai. You go east. Tenzo and I cover the other path.
No. I'll go with Jin. He needs me.
Good luck to both of you. With me! Run the Mongols down!
Meet me in the heart of your pain. Let me heal you.
Damn it, give me silence!
Jin, you need to turn back.
Too late now.
This is the place.
Where you killed my father.
The sacred medicine brought you here. Do you know why?
To end your reign of terror.
No, to be healed. For years you hid your pain. The sacred medicine allows you to see it.
Against my will. Your medicine is a weapon.
Don't let the darkness take you, Jin. Let your spirit soar in the eternal blue sky.
I don't soar over my people. I serve them.
Even the people who killed your father.
Yes, even them.
What a waste.
Handle the others, Tenzo. I'll deal with the eagle.
How can you? You cannot defeat me! You are blinded by your petty ally. Beg for your... The Iki will fall. Then Tsushima. Then the mainland. blinded.
Go to me before you understand.
Now I'm being dead.
Face the judgment of your ancestors, Lord Sakai.
Father.
Jian! Help me!
Jean. We should have died here together. Like warriors.
I'm sorry I failed you, Father.
Not me. Our clan. The Sakai name is tarnished.
The people here accuse us of terrible things.
Sometimes, what is necessary is also terrible. The actions I took were not easy. But they needed to be done.
You did what was needed on the battlefield. Not at home. I needed a father.
When we lost your mother, I was left with a son I didn't know how to help. So, I raised a samurai. It's time, Jian. Do what is necessary. Rid our clan of shame and defeat. Avenge me. Kill him, you coward!
No. I will never be like you. The way you lived was not my choice. And your death was not my fault.
The sacred medicine no longer affects you. How is that possible?
One day, you will face the judgment of your ancestors. One day.
May your death benefit all beings.
Now's your chance.
Are you all right?
I'll live. What about you? Still hearing her?
No.
I'm sorry, Jin.
So am I.
Sounds like a celebration. I better check on Pune. Tell her the good news.
Go on. I'll join you later.
Don't wait too long. Jin.
hiding in darkness. My father struggled to rise. Life's sweet perfume fades.